Hello, welcome to the show. I'm your host, Johnny Baghead. I forgot to unmute my mic at the beginning of the stream, so we're starting again. Alright. I'm finishing this fucking Sims game tonight. That's what's happening. There we go. We are on the final level of this career mode, and surely nothing should be getting in the way of me finishing this game tonight. We can stick on the tier list. They'll take off on the highway. Plus, I have some playthroughs I collaborated with over on the Bad Game Hall of Fame that I want to add to the tier list as well. Now, yes, I know you're thinking, Bad Game Hall of Fame, doesn't that kind of make it obvious where those games are going to go? Not necessarily. Maybe not what you think. Okay. So, our main goal here... So, we've already sent... So, we're in the final area where we've basically got to work towards retirement. We've got to get both our kids in the prep school. We've had one so far. But we had another kid who kept missing the school bus for the stupidest of reasons that we've got to get his grades back up. And then get the promotion and earn the money. But if you look right now, I actually do not have a lot of money. Because this big manor was mostly unfurnished. Okay, yeah, we're both sleeping right now. Oh god, I gotta figure out how to get logic up. Okay. And yeah, my current job has weird hours. Yeah. I haven't actually started, I think, this day yet. Because, you know, it's just 5 PM now, but... There we go. I don't think we did too much on this final day here, but as I can tell, one of the kids is just gone. He's at the prep school. He's taken care of. Oh no, okay. My character is at work. Okay. Now, one thing I did do is I put my wife here into a career to start earning money. I think that might have been a mistake, though. Because I think I need her to work on relationships. So, I think what I'm actually going to do is just let her get fired and do that last. The reason why is the promotions. I'll go over here and show you. The promotions require a certain amount of family friends. But luckily, as long as it's someone in your household who's making the friends, it counts. So it makes more sense to get friendships with her. Close friendships. Which, speaking of... I need to find a phone. I do have a phone, I'm pretty sure. Just don't remember where it is. Oh god, I gotta move that phone. That's a terrible place. Look, the phone is here. There we go. And... who was it that's low? Debbie. Let's call Debbie. Okay, I think we also have a phone here. So I might move that at some point. But yeah, so if you're unfamiliar, because this is quite a weird version of The Sims, this is 2003 The Sims on PlayStation 2, but this is not the first Sims game that was PC in 2000. This is a bespoke version that's kind of loosely based on that release with a couple of expansions, but in full 3D. This is legit like the first the first game in the series to do that. Okay, she needs to get her fun up. Hopefully she can just listen to the piano for a bit. Because, yeah, this actually... Oh, wow, she got here really quick. This predates The Sims 2. By, a couple of years? I think like a year or two. Yeah, get this up. I'm gonna bump these stats up because these are really close to falling down, these social ones. And then I'll concentrate on... Let's see. Go for a swim. I don't remember if I have a maid service or not yet. Also, you need to be in bed, kid. Yeah, like we got your grades to C in the the previous stream. His grades got so bad he was sent off to military school, which is basically just you lose the kid, I think. So we managed to get him back up to C, but that means we've still got like a few days to get him back up. I've really got to get a fun up. I need to buy like a TV or something soon, but... Yep, play chopsticks. There you go. Considering that I eventually want her to get into a career, like I said, I picked Daredevil, but I'm probably just gonna... I'm probably just gonna let her get fired. Bing. Yeah, get your... Oh, we've got quite high, actually. Do you want to dance? Nope. Alright, dig. Lady, put it... What are you doing? Clean it. That was weird. I know what was happening there. And then... Yeah, we'll serve food. I mentioned it in previous streams. Oh, hey, welcome to the stream. Hang on. It's been a while since I've been bagged up, so my, my contacts are taking a bit to adjust. Let me... Cambertian. That was it, right? Cambertian? Howdy! I've mentioned it a few times, but it's very funny to me in this game how the Sims basically only eat once a day. Just because of the way the day-night cycle works. Alright. Trying to think if there's anything worth him doing. Just wait, the food's gonna be ready in a second. There you go. Oh, the kid's up. Honestly, that's fine. Means he'll means he'll get to school on time, hopefully. It is nice that being in the family unit and a meeting together means just their social stats are always decent. I could definitely see them planning the game a certain way so like that stuff didn't. No, toilet, use, and then take a bath. Huh? Hang on, not you. There we go. Might as well work on his creative. But yeah, getting the stats up for the final promotion is pretty much my main goal at this point. I am gonna have to buy something for logic though. I don't know what raises logic. Alright, wifey, you can go to bed. When does this school start? Okay. Between 8 and 9 is when the bus will come. I will say, I haven't commented on this since probably the, probably like the first episode, but they do pretty smartly with the controls here. Ah, playing chess. Okay. The only thing is they don't explain very well that moving the right stick is how you toggle through stuff here. It's weird because the career mode, you know, the quote get a life mode is kind of the main mode for learning how to play the game. They do tutorializing stuff. Oh wow, it's gonna take a long time. To get this final pip of creativity. Yeah, alright kid. Good. I'm gonna make you walk here. Like I said, I set her up for a job too early. So I'm just gonna let her get fired, honestly. Instead of like starting and getting promoted and then going back to scratch kind of thing. Good start. Oh wow, the food's already fucked. There we go. Alright. While this is going on, because there's going to be some kind of boring stuff while we're just grinding out our stats. Oh, you need to clean that shower. So, little updates on things going on with Johnny Baghead. So, I probably talked about it a little last time. That I have plans on doing some streaming content around the Guitar Hero rhythm games. Also play Rock Band games as well. If you're going to do that, you might as well serve lunch. Well, update on that. I do now have all the mainline 360 games. I say mainline. I have all of the 5-fret Guitar Hero games for Xbox 360 now, except for one. I do not have... Oh, I'm just going to move this here. Smash Hits, aka Greatest Hits as it's known here. Because it turns out that one is actually quite... It seems to be rare and pricey in the UK. Very little people right now are selling copies of it on eBay, and anyone who is selling it for £30 plus, which is a lot of fucking money for what seems to be widely considered to be like the worst of that era. Now, there's a chance that someone in the family has a copy, because back in the day, I remember playing it one time at my elder sister's place, and she's recently had to move because of a shitty situation with a landlord. Not kicking them out, but a landlord being like, "Oh, I'm not gonna landlord anymore," and instead of the estate agent just finding them a new landlord, we're just like, "Yeah, you gotta go." And then by the time they moved, they're like, "Oh yeah, these new landlords actually want someone renting. Can you stay?" It's like, you fucking kicked us out without checking if we could go. We had to rush and find a place. We've signed a contract now. Oh, it's a whole mess. That's part of the reason why I haven't done much streaming outside of the Bad Game Hall of Fame, because I've been taking care of that. But right now, because she's had to move very suddenly, we have a lot of their stuff in storage, including games, and it turns out they might not even really have the room to it might end up staying here anyway, but I need to double check and see what stuff she still has. Right. Come on, Johnny. Finish your food. Oh, jeez. Don't be late. Don't be late. He should be fine. I think I need to build some extra random doors. I put one here. I might as well just put one somewhere in this bathroom as well. Okay, good. Ooh. But yeah, that's the one I'm missing. But if my sister has a copy, then when we get to that one, I can just, you know, borrow her copy. Okay. I'm going to call her friend Jantel. Make sure that social is doing okay. But yeah, I tested them all, made sure they're all working. You know, unfortunately, because of you know, the way rights works for music and things like that, we won't be accessing DLC, at least not for the time being. I'll have to get a modded console to mess with that stuff. But it is something I would like to do at some point. I do have a tiny bit of DLC for Guitar Hero 3, though. I managed to get the free DLC when it was current. So that's good at least. As well as the... What are you doing? Go greet. as well as the Dropkick Murphys pack, which is just funny because it has like one of the hardest songs to like FC in Guitar Hero 3 because it has an insane strumming section at the end. We'll get to that. There we go. Yeah, I really need money to start getting stuff. But also, I think building-wise, I'm like... So if I get to the buy menu, you can see the meter's almost full. So... Like, I've got to find stuff that I could maybe sell. Oh, yeah. Cambertian says, I remember Trogdor being one of the hardest Guitar Hero songs. Yes, yeah, apparently depending on the version, it's considered impossible. Basically, yes, though I believe someone has done a full clear combo of the NTSC version. What it is that in that era, the Harmonix games, and apparently even Rock Band 1 and 2 have a similar issue, is even though the games ran at 60 frames per second and could read inputs that quick, for some reason with strumming there was a limit to how many up-down strums could register a second. And with the NTSC version specifically, it's a stricter timing. Like, it's a harder limit than it is in the PAL versions for some reason. Oh. But there are mods out there for the PS2 and 360 versions that do remove that strum limit. But yeah, like on actual hardware, it is ridiculously hard to actually FC. Okay, just quickly, I'm gonna look and see how much the TV is. Oh jeez, it is a lot. Heck, I might just sell the fireplace. But, yeah, people have full cleared it on the PAL version, but it is incredibly hard. And I think I've seen, I don't know if I've watched it, but I have definitely seen recommended videos that suggest that maybe 1 or 2 people have managed to do it on the NTSC version. But I think it's one of those crazy things where it's a frame perfect kind of strumming you need to do. So it's something where the amount of people who can even do it is going to be minuscule. Jeez, why does this kid just want to play piano for hours at an end? Oh, hey, welcome back, Iran Batabo. Soup. Yes. Just finishing off the Sims here. We should be, based on my, like, final goals. This should be the last day. Funny thing is, if I can get my main guy's creativity to max, it might actually be better to sell the piano. Because at least with the TVs, multiple people can enjoy those. I'm surprised the kid can just PA piano that well. Yeah, plays for hours. Wish I was dedicated to my craft. Heck, like, getting back into some of these rhythm game stuff, especially with older and some of the chronic pain issues I have. It's just, I can tell my body physically cannot do what I was doing when those games were current. Though I was more into the Rock Band stuff. I have this weird take where I found Guitar Hero 3 kind of a letdown because the charting in that game is really scuffed. And it felt like they were charting more for difficulty's sake of like, oh, we're just going to put random extra chords in or make these note patterns harder than they would be on an actual guitar, because like that's more what we're about than we are about the music side. Whereas what harmonics were doing with, you know, Rock Band felt a bit more authentic. Though, you know, sometimes they would do the same thing. They would just chart random chords or stuff that's like, you're not playing this on an actual guitar and weird stuff like that. But I am missing 2 of those games. I don't have the Lego Rock Band game or the Green Day Rock Band game, because I was into those games, but I was not into them enough to buy those ones. Though, ironically, it looks like Lego Rock Band is actually a pretty cool game. It has a lot more going for it than it kind of looked on the surface. It's just, with, you know, Activision burning the candle at both ends with Guitar Hero, putting out fucking, like, if you include DJ Hero and not include the portable games, I think they put out like 10 games within 3 years. And they even claimed at one point, oh, we released them that long because the market supports it. It's like, no, it doesn't. Because it only it only lasted 3 years. Because you went crazy with it. There we go. You go wash yourself. But yeah, it'll be fun to actually go through those Guitar Hero games that I missed out on. See if they did do stuff more to my preference. I would like to get a hold of one of the Guitar Hero drum kits at some point. I specifically want to get one of the Guitar Hero 5 ones where they have the full cymbals, but those are actually kind of rare. Not in terms of pricing, though some people are definitely inflating the price, but seems like not that many people sell them. It's very easy to find World Tour era ones with the like Dorito shaped cymbals. But yeah. But I need there's one main thing I need to get sorted before I do all the Guitar Hero playthroughs, which is I have a separate bag that's been in the making for a long time, partly because it was built in a way that just made it take too long. That will let me do streams where I don't have my puppetry stuff attached, because that's just not going to work for things like Guitar Hero, unfortunately. But when that's sorted, and hopefully we can do that soon, hopefully things have calmed down IRL so I can get some help doing the finishing touches on that. We can get to that. Okay, here's a good talking point. So, one thing I did do recently, this was last week, I believe, is good friends of the show, PS2 or Die, aka Joe, who is trying to play every single PlayStation 2 game ever released. Which, you know, good luck to him. He's getting there. He's over 100 games deep. He's only got like 4,000 more to go. We'll see what happens. And Tuna, who runs a YouTube channel called PlayStation Paradise that does a lot of coverage of older PlayStation systems, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation Portable, things like that. And we did a co-op playthrough of SOCOM combined assault. And that was really fun because I was playing on real hardware. it probably made the experience worse in a way that wasn't worth it. But as someone who was always jealous and annoyed I couldn't get the online stuff working when it was current, partly because my internet service provider insisted, "Oh, we can't set up broadband in your house if you don't have a PC," which I'm still to this day pretty sure was bullshit. But there you go. But I was on real hardware, and it actually wasn't too hard to get it working. Depending on the game, some games need patched discs. But luckily for this one, you just need to access a specific DNS server, and that brings you onto these fan servers hosted by PS Rewired. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. It's basically the single-player campaign levels and objectives, but they do simplify some things, and a lot of the story is kind of cut out to make it a bit simpler. So I'm not quite ready to rank it yet. I want to give the full single-player a try, where you command your AI team and get more engrossed in the story. Plus, I've only messed with the previous SOCON games a little bit. So I want to get more used to those and, tier them then. But, it's a lot of fun. If you want to check it out, I've got the VODs on my YouTube channel. It was a two-parter. But, yeah, I'll say if you want to try it yourself, I would probably say just play on emulator, just because of the frame rate issues. Like, sometimes it would be fine, and granted, maybe if you're playing with people closer to you. This was quite a crazy setup. I'm in the UK, I'm in England, Joe is in the United States, and I don't know if he's East or West Coast. I actually can't remember, I have to ask him. And Tuna, Tuna is in Japan. So we were literally spread all across the globe, but it still worked. And the latency itself wasn't even that bad. There were a couple of instances where stuff like weird stuff in game would happen. We're talking like stuff happening with enemies that's kind of like out of sync with what you're doing. But it wasn't that often. I think what it is just that game keeps sync more so with the frame rate by like the lower frame rate is how they keep you synced compared to some other games that I've tried. I messed with Resident Evil Outbreak File 1 a little bit. And I think that game does not reduce your frame rate to keep you in sync. It just, you can tell like when stuff is desynced because it's just all weird. Like enemies will kind of do stuff out of sync with the animations and things like that. But it's not that bad. Definitely need to set that up with more people though. Yep. Sorry, I shouldn't have set you up for this job, wifey. How you doing on sleep? Oh yeah, he's gonna be sleeping for a while. But yeah, that was a lot of fun, and we've got some. There aren't too many PlayStation 2 games that had online co-op, but we do have some other games in the future planned. I think one of the Conflict games we're planning on doing a co-op stream of. I think Joe and Tuna already did Resident Evil Outbreak File 1. I don't know if they've done File 2. But if they haven't done File 2, then I'll definitely getting on that, but I want to say they did file 2 as well. But this does bring me on to a related topic that I got reminded of because I mentioned the streams. Yep, that's fine. Is that Twitch recently has made well, they've not made the change yet, but they've basically said, hey, you've got a month or 2 to sort this out. They are now going to be putting a hard limit on the amount of hours of highlights you can have on your channel. What it was is that, I don't know how most people used it, but I know a lot of people would use highlights basically to keep their VODs around, because Twitch VODs do not stay permanently. It kind of depends, like, if you're base level streamer, affiliate partner, if you've got Twitch Prime, for example. But I don't think there's any level where your VODs will stay around forever. And I know a couple channels, and I was doing it too, where we were using highlights to keep those streams around. Problem is, we can't do that anymore because there's a 100-hour hard limit on the amount of highlights you can keep on the site. So I had to just delete everything. So all the highlights, which is basically all the past streams, are not on Twitch anymore. Admittedly, not many people watch them on Twitch. Watching old streams, Twitch is not very good for, it turns out. Like, it's the one thing that YouTube really does a lot better than Twitch is the, like, past video experience. Oh, jeez, the light just fucking broke in the house, I think. And now, because of this change, Twitch is doubly not competing on that front. Okay, get the phone. Yeah, I know. That's my goals. It's fine. That's an annoying thing that happens in this career mode, is sometimes you'll get phone calls from characters and they'll just be like, hey, check the goal menu. It's like, I don't need to check the goal menu. I know my goals, thank you. Alright, you should call May. Make sure that friendship doesn't expire. But I've always archived my stuff on YouTube. If you want to watch pretty much any of my old streams, they will be on YouTube somewhere. There's only a couple of streams that I didn't record, or they are on YouTube, but they're unlisted because there's issues with the stream itself. There's something about it. But it's like, yeah, this is not great, so... Oh, is this food? Okay, well... Apparently it's still good, but I think it's literally about to go off, so I'm just gonna get it cleaned. That's not my front door, you know. Why does everyone use that as the front door? But yeah. I've got to figure out why I want to do those unlisted streams, because a lot of them are unlisted because they're just not very good, or it's stuff like, oh, I started playing Mirror's Edge and I was going to play the 360 version on Xbox One, but there's actually... that version does not emulate very well. It has like a frame pacing or stuttering issue. It's really weird. Oh, my kid's home from school. Let's see how his grades are doing now. Okay, he's at a C+. Okay, that's good. I need you to serve food for people, though. Also, I saw Cambertia, and I want to mention, you said, I've always wanted to play Quake 3 online, use a Dreamcast personally. That you can still do, amazingly enough. There you go. Off to work again. There we go. Dream Pirate. I'm not sure what it is. Apparently there... So, the weird... I'm not sure what you have to do exactly, but there was always like a Ethernet adapter you could get for the Dreamcast. But apparently... So, this is a crazy thing. A lot of people don't know this. Is that Dreamcast version had crossplay with the PC version, but only a very specific release. But... you can find it. People have archived it. And it's like, oh, here's the specific version you need. So I don't think you actually need too much to set up. But I haven't looked into it yet. I do have a Dreamcast, but I haven't got a lot of stuff for it. Maybe someday I'll look into that stuff. But again, apparently there is a PC version that does crossplay with the Dreamcast version out there. And I know you can still get the Dreamcast version of the Phantasy Star games. There are fan servers that will still let you play the console versions. No, personally, I don't think there's much reason to play those over Blueburst, because Blueburst has all the content. It's a lot easier to set up. But hey, you can get pretty much every version online still, so that's cool. Okay, that's good. Building that social thing. Okay, Thomas, I guess is the one I'm going to have to charm up next. Alright, Yummy. I don't like how my kid speaks English. He's supposed to speak Simish, but he just says yummy out loud. There we go. Do some cleaning. So, okay, what else has been going on? So, something else I did in my own time. And I'm not 100% sure what inspired this. Partly it was getting a new working Xbox 360, though I found out this game's actually got added to Xbox One backwards compatibility at some point, and I just never knew. Okay, you can play the piano for a bit, kid, but you really need to go sleep soon. Yeah, let's build your social a little bit more. Wait, talk to her. Okay, you do need to go to sleep after this though, so... And I'm just going to put you to bed so you don't stay up all night in the piano. I'm curious if this game, because the kid already has like all these traits. I wonder how much of that they pick up from the parents. Like maybe because I'm in the music career, that he just has this weird inclination to play the piano all the time. God, the Sims have such a weird... They're so weird at navigating these houses because they have to be... You can only have one floor. You can't have floors on top of each other. And you... Who the fuck is calling me at 10 at night? Stop it. But yeah, I replayed The Darkness, one of my favorite early 7th gen games. I think partly what inspired it is when over at the Bad Game Hall of Fame we did a playthrough of Made Man for the PlayStation 2, and it was like just slightly related enough because you also play as like a mafioso goon. And that's about the only similarity though. It's like this mafioso goon and Italian Americans, and that's about all the similarities. But I still love that game. It's definitely got kind of clunky shooting and movement compared to a lot of first-person shooters, but in kind of a charming way. Has some real fun gimmicks with just you don't pick up ammo for the pistols or submachine guns. You just pick up multiple because it's your guy doesn't reload. He just throws away guns when they're out of bullets. But it also means by the end of the game, you just have 100 fucking handguns in your trench coat. It's so ridiculous. And you know, you get all your like demon tentacle powers, but there's definitely like some of the aiming, some of the power activation, like that stuff is a bit clunky, and I do remember the second game improving on it more. But the charm, the atmosphere of the first game, like the kind of it feels very antiquated and oh, what's the word for it? Quaint by modern standards, but they do a lot to try and make it feel like you're in a living, breathing world. Because it's not just a set of linear levels, you like have a small hub area, you travel through subway stations and take little paths, and you'll meet like random NPCs and friends of the family that will give you quests you could go off and do, and they have all these collectibles and phone numbers to find in the world. Also, there's a really good soundtrack, lots of like little motifs that play throughout. You know, yeah, get up. Just in case the kid needs to eat. And also just Mike Padden, you know, oh god, lead singer of so many bands, Mr. Bungle, Faith No More, loads of different solo projects, other things he's done. Also a lot of video game stuff. He's done a lot of like zombie and demon voices in video games. But his delivery as the Darkness is just amazing and really helps with the game. And yeah, I still just love that game. It's a shame. It's kind of funny because I always assumed that the Xbox version, the Xbox 360, you know, I always thought it was a port of a PC game because the way it controlled felt like a kind of early PC to console ports where they don't quite get, you know, they're like the aiming's not built for a controller. But no, it never had a PC version. Though there is like a recent advancements in like decompiling. So we might actually get a decompiled PC version soon. I do want to give the second game a try at some point. Well, there you go. There you go. Got max creativity now. Now I just got to work on charisma and logic. Alright, off to school you go, kid. Got to get those grades up. Look at that, you're actually way on time. It's an unusual one for you. But yeah, I think the Darkness as a game still fucks. It's really cool. I've probably played through it like 3 or 4 times at this point, and I still really enjoy it. I don't know if I would ever mess with playing it on the hardest difficulty. Like, I know it would be cool to see a version of the game where you don't have so much ammo stored up by the end of the game. It's also, like, but I don't think that game, if you took more damage, would be fun. So, there you go. Yeah, I might as well play piano, because it does actually build fun really quick. And I guess it might help with whatever career I eventually put her in when I need to raise that 20k. Okay, well, we don't have a bill in there yet. But yeah, eventually I'll get around to playing the Darkness 2. Again, I do remember it, like, mechanically. Just like the general shooting and the Darkness powers. I remember that being a bit better, if a bit guided. Like, a lot more automated. But it tried to be closer to the comics, which, funny enough, the Darkness video game, even though it's based on, like, a comic series, it's quite different from the comics. It's closer to, like, The Crow in like, tone and world lore. It's interesting. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna get you to... Oh, there's the light that got broke. The thing is, you do sometimes... There are sometimes benefits to answering the phone. You'll sometimes randomly just get money. Oh, never mind. Okay, you know what? Let's call Thomas. Bimblewit Thomas. There we go. You know, I thought I had an espresso machine. What happened to it? I could have swore I had an espresso machine. Did it get broken? I don't think it got stolen. I have a burglar alarm. Oh well. Yeah, don't cook yet. Honestly, I don't think you have time for food. There we go. Go let Thomas in. Speaking of playing the PlayStation 2 stuff online, I would really like to at some point in the future try the fan services that have put original Xbox Live back online. God, my original Xbox has been broken for a few years now. It's because from what I've been told, the... Oh, hey, there we go. New family friend. From what I've been told, the original hard drive is dead. And I'll need to buy... granted, I always planned on putting a better, like, bigger hard drive in it. But you need to get... So I need to get a SATA drive, and then I need to get some sort of, like, conversion cable for it, because the original Xbox used IED drives, like the PlayStation 2 did. And then carry over the EEPROM, which luckily I do have backed up somewhere. I probably should have made the EEPROM 00000, which they recommend to do just because it makes it easier to mod. But I do have the actual one backed up. So, if I need to... Let's see. Okay, pretty good. God, why are there all romantic options considering she's married? I don't know. But it'd be fun to, like, you know, see if there's any fan stuff that brings back, say, like Halo 2 online, or some of the other Xbox exclusive online modes. You know, I need to get a chess set. What would that be under exactly? Oh, there we go. That's actually not a bad price. I guess we'll just put it here in the center of the room. There we go. Again, I could always sell this piano at some point. It looks like the money situation's getting too low. Oh, wow, Mike. What is up with my kid reading the newspaper? We're getting your grades up, but not that quickly. You know, you might as well clean before you go to bed, just so someone can take care of it. I probably could just sell one of the kids' beds now. I don't know what I would do with this room. But we could do something with it. I don't remember if I mentioned this on the last Sim stream, but I did replay through Burnout 3. Specifically because it's playable on Xbox 360. And on PlayStation 2, you have to use the analog face buttons to accelerate, which is really bad for my, like, chronic pain condition stuff. Hang on a second. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at this. Give me a second. No, not at that price, I don't. Oh dear. I've been curious about getting a hold of the God of War 2 collection. That's the PS3 HD remasters of the two PSP games. But turns out that's a rare game at this point. And it costs upwards of, like, almost £100 now. And I was watching one. Its current price is over £60. I'm not going to bother. Like, at this point, I would rather just get a PlayStation 3 fixed, homebrew it, and then just find other ways to play it. It's a shame. Like, at that price point, Sony should really try and re-release those remasters on current systems. Because that's just a crazy price to be paying for, like, any game. Oh, everyone's up for food. My cooking stat isn't quite as good as hers, so I normally have her do cooking, but whatever, it'll be fine. You know what? I think I'm just going to sell these. Even if it's sold for 0. I don't really have anywhere to store them. Again, apparently my house is full up of furniture. As little sense as that makes. But yeah, replaying Burnout 3 was a lot of fun, but I'm still got the hot take where I think there's a lot of... It's this weird thing where Burnout 3 Takedown is such a massive step forwards to what Burnout was with adding the takedown system, but it does a lot of little things that I think add up to like just as much of a step back. I wonder if you can do the chess on your own. Like, what happens if you try the chessboard on its own? Don't you need a toilet? Oh, okay, I do need to... What's someone else? Well, that's fine. It's weird they would Oh, is that the problem? I don't have a chair. Alright. Okay, well, I don't really want to break the bank here, so I'm just going to go for these deck chairs. That should do. So, it's like... Oh, okay. So you can play on your own, but let's just... Hey, look at that. This gets both their stats up. Now, this technically means that I had no logic. I mean, I was a rock star, so that kind of... That makes sense. Okay, before you go to school, I think you should, The logic may escape some Sims, but not Johnny! Hell yeah. Oh, we're gonna wait for the lights to refresh. Yeah, they can just keep playing for now. So... No... You know, adding the takedown stuff really adds a lot of dynamics to the racing. And the way you play the game. Okay, so... The first stuff mechanically probably to talk about is... Is probably Crash Mode. Crash Mode, I think, in Burnout 3 is like the worst in the series. Because they change it where your goal isn't to get the biggest pile-ups. They added score modifiers to the game where there are point pickups and multiplier pickups and things like that. And to get the gold medals in Crash mode in Burnout 3, you have to go for those. So you actually aren't encouraged to go for the, oh god, you need to sleep, Johnny. Which is not great, because you've got the work coming up. You might have to take a day off. Didn't realise what the time was. I can always make him sleep for a tiny bit and then get him up. He'll be pissed, but at least he'll get some sleep. Yeah, and clean that up because that's gonna go off sooner or later. And yeah, just, you know, because they even add aftertouch, which is the thing where you can control yourself after you crash or get taken out. But it's actually really clunky in Burnout 3 because you don't get camera control, and the camera they give you rarely points at what you want to see. But because of those point pickups, that's always what you're going for. You're not really going for vehicles. It's like very rare that it's like, yeah, as long as you hit a few cars, it's fine, because what's adding a couple of extra cars if you can hit a fucking, like, 5 times multiplier or whatever? So there's that aspect. Another aspect is, I think, the presentation and tone of Burnout 3 has aged pretty badly, because Burnout 1 and 2 used, like, original soundtracks and had this, like, very arcadey... I don't know how you exactly explain the genre of music that Burnout had. But it was like rock music. But, well, Burnout 2's music was really cool because it was dynamic and would change as you were boosting through stages and things like that. You know, we need to make another family friend. Who are we gonna call over? Alright, Ginger. Is Ginger a party girl? Ginger is a party girl. How you doing on sleep, Johnny? Okay, well, you're getting some energy back. But Burnout 3 soundtrack, it's a little mixed. But most of the soundtrack of Burnout 3 is emo. Just like, Tony just really weird for the kind of action. Like, that's never really what Burnout was. Hang on, wait for your friend to come here. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Oh, 5 PM, okay. For some reason in my head I was like, oh, is it 2 PM? But no. Okay, they should be fine sleeping. But yeah, Burnout 3, it's not even it's like that weird period where a lot of pop punk bands were turning into emo. Like, it straight up has a My Chemical Romance song on there, which I think is the better side of emo, but it's definitely like the height of their emo stuff, and it's just a lot of that kind of music, and it just really doesn't fit the tone of the racing. And I think it dates it a lot harder than the other Burnout soundtracks. Like, even Burnout Revenge, they go multi-genre with it. Some of the music's dated, but some of it's like, oh yeah, this doesn't feel specifically the year it came out. It might more tied to the decade, but that's still preferable, I think. Hey, the kid's home. Alright, go have a bath. Let me, I'm just gonna concentrate on getting this social thing up quick. It's weird, sometimes they get more options, and then you get better friends with them, and then they lose options. Yep, he's going off to work. I wonder where they're going. Might as well go indoors. Oh. Whatever. Might as well get rid of this paper. There we go. I don't know if this builds social for her, though. There we go. That should build their social stuff. So that's part of the presentation stuff of Burnout 3 that I think is, like, negatively ages that game. I imagine if that's just you're really into that genre of the time, it's probably great for you. I just don't think it fits Burnout. And there's only a couple of songs that don't fit that. Like, they have a random Ramones song in there. I almost got her to a family friend. I think I like her, but I don't think her stat is quite as high as mine. Okay, yeah, she's going. You can go sleep. Oh yeah, his grade's at B. Good. The other thing is that, and I think the reason they did this, so EA at the time had they had this weird thing where they would have like inner labels with their games within. So if their sports games were put on, like, even though they're all published by Electronic Arts, they would always label them as EA Sports Published. And they had a line called EA Sports Big that kind of denoted that these are not sim games, these are more extra out there kind of games. But even though Burnout doesn't really fit that. You could tell that they were kind of gearing it towards that style a bit more. There we go. And I think because of that, like, if you notice, if you play any of the Electronic Art games from that era that have licensed soundtracks, you'll notice that they always label it as EA tracks with an X, because that's the style of the time. Let's see. Yeah, we've got to get logic up and charisma. I actually don't know if there's anything that gets charisma up better than talking in the mirror. Oh. No, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, it's the square button. Okay. Fun. So yeah, this is where you can see fun. Don't know what that does. That builds logic. That's a fun. Room. Body. Fun. Room. Fun. Cooking. Mechanical study. Yeah, I think the only thing that really helps with charisma... Oh wow, I still have a few things to unlock. I wonder if some of those are tied to... getting other promotions. Yeah, I guess just the mirrors is how you get charisma. I think I have a dress mirror. Maybe I don't. I can just... Yeah, I told you to go wash. Yeah, I could just buy the full-length dress mirror for him. Next. But another thing that they were trying to do with a lot of Electronic Arts games at the time is have DJs. So it's like, oh no, it's not that you're listening to a licensed soundtrack. There's actually like a DJ character who's introducing songs and building worlds and things like that. And when I think of that system, I always think of SSX3. And SSX3 does it amazingly. Has DJ Tomica. He sounds really genuine. He really builds on the world and the characters. You know, because SSX was always built around the races having distinct personalities and interactions with each other. And he really builds out that stuff and other things that are happening on the mountain. Like, it basically gives characters, for example, to like the guy who airlifts you up to the top of the peaks and things like that. And Burnout 3 tried to do the same thing, and it's already weird to say, oh yeah, Burnout, the Burnout games, those are contests. That's like a regional contest. It's like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. And they have a guy called DJ Striker. And despite the fact it turns out he's a real DJ, he just sounds really phony and tryhard to me. Like, he doesn't come off as natural. He says a lot of, like, really extra stuff. Like, he's trying to come off as, oh, I'm an edgy, wacky DJ. And he just... It comes off the complete opposite because he just sounds so stupid when he says shit. I'm going to get the logic up once and then go to bed so he can actually eat before going to work this time. There you go. And he's integrated really awkwardly. For example, if you're mid-race, he cuts in the middle of the song, in the middle, like when you start a race, and then the song starts playing. I'm hearing flies somewhere. Is it the toilet? I don't know. Go make breakfast. There we go. But he'll also cut into the middle of songs. And when he cuts into songs, he doesn't talk over them. Like, the songs don't fade out and he start talking. He specifically interrupts the song. The song pauses. You hear radio, like, adjustment noises. And then he'll talk. Say whatever bullshit he's got to say, where he's like, whoa, I'm on drugs. Oh, this is a crazy place for crashers to go. And that kind of thing. And then the song will resume, like, midway through. It's so awkward. It's legit, like, probably the worst possible way they could have handled it. I know you're hungry, kid, but I don't think you have time. Because of the way the in-game timer works. You're gonna have to... Yeah, you're not gonna eat. I'm sorry, kid. It straight up takes, like, an hour to eat a meal in this game for the characters. There you go. Off he goes. There you go. It's a lot of there's a lot of stuff I've stacked up, but that should all happen. I'm getting closer to making enough money now that I might just hire a maid. I think I have another bill to pick up though. Also, I really wish I could have it so that fucking these guys won't just leave their papers here all the time. Like, if the paper from the previous time is still there, maybe go and, like, put in the bin for me. I don't know. But yeah, so that's another aspect. Luckily, you can turn the DJ off, which I find funny, because that must have meant that someone realized very early on that stuff was annoying. You can do the same in SSX3, but it takes a bit more work. Also, Burnout 3 has some, like, really annoying, like, awkward presentation stuff. Like, when you finish a race and it's counting up your points, it'll start playing a new license song. And then it will cut to, like, oh, here's the reward screen where you earned a new car. And that cuts off the song. And then you load back into the menus. And you're now listening to a new song. It's so awkward. There was surely, you know, like, a better way to handle that. Yeah, pay the bill. Might as well eat some more food before it goes off. Yeah, I'm definitely making... If I go to the budget here... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm making more money than I'm spending, and the maid doesn't actually cost that much. So... I think I might just straight up get a maid. Now, I need to make one more family friend. I wonder if Ginger will come back over, or if she'll be like, nah, you hung out with me too recently. You know what? You need to work on your logic. So, go do that. Now, the other big thing that actually I think kind of solidified my placing of Burnout 3 on my tier list in the great category and not the masterpiece category is I actually went for credits. Like, what counts as beating the game. To beat Burnout 3, you have to get gold medals in every single event in the game. Every race, championship, burning lap, takedown rampage, all the crash maps. And there are a lot of redundant crash maps where you'll go to the same junction. They'll just give you, like, a very slightly different, oh, like, they'll put an extra ramp in, or they'll put the point bonuses in slightly different locations. Which I don't remember Burnout 2 and Burnout Revenge doing as much. Yeah, I know. Well, you know, your friend's coming over. I guess play the piano for a sec. You know, it does take time for them to come over. There you go. There's the kid. Yeah, go say hi. Oh, can I? Yeah. Alright. Is she really not a family friend yet? I guess she has, like, a lower opinion of me than I do of her. That's the problem. It shows you, like, what you think of them. It doesn't show you what they think of you. So she might have me at, like, level 40 or something. Seriously, how's she not family friendly yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay. Actually, before you do that, let's hire the maid. Let's just get that sorted. Because, you know, kid's got to eat. And I guess we'll just eat while she's over. But yeah, having to get gold medals in everything, and with Burnout 3 already kind of reusing a lot of, mainly in the crash mode. I think the races is fine. I actually don't think the GP stuff kind of doesn't really fit Burnout that well. Like having a, you know, like a points championship, it's fine. It just feels weird. Oh, okay. I guess I don't have a coffee machine. Whoops, I forgot to clean. There we go, and everyone's gonna go eat. Okay, well, I'll be careful with Debbie, but yeah, I've actually just straight up got to make a better friend. Weird, I thought... Maybe... Oh, do you know what it is? I think Johnny might already have a good relationship with Ginger, so I didn't gain anything there. And yeah, you're probably going to need to go sleep. And honestly, so are you, kid. We've got you to B. You aren't that far off from getting your grades up now. It's probably going to be a couple more days still. Kid, you don't need to do that. I just hired a maid. Oh, fuck's sake. Well, he won't have to eat when he gets up because of the way this game works. It's a bit weird. But yeah, it's a weird thing because I feel like I have more negatives to say about Burnout 3 than positives. But it's like, the core racing is so good. There's kind of just not much to say about it. It's how Burnout 3 felt, Burnout 2 felt, just with hang on a sec. You know, just with the takedown system added. Where is that? Oh, there's just a pile of mess on my floor. Okay. Don't know how that happened. Okay, your energy's pretty low. But I'm gonna eat, then make him sleep. You should have enough energy to use the food before, you know. Wait, is the food... Nope, it's already gone off. Okay, you know what, just go sleep then. We have a maid coming now. It's funny, it's just... Guys, you just used a fridge. If there was just a mechanic where you could store cooked food in the fridge... Oh, she needs to use the toilet. Might as well take a shower there. It is funny though, like, because the more I think about it, like, most of my the way I think Burnout should be is stuff in Revenge, because Revenge is where they added multiple pass-through levels, which Burnout 3 almost has none of. As well as, you know, like, having jump ramps that go in different paths and things like that. And it definitely, I think, has the better crash mode for sure. Okay, well, I'm not sure if you'll get a chance to eat before school. But we might as well cook. They have food sense, it's really funny. Okay, it's between 8 and 9 his school bus comes, so actually he's fine. Though I want to say, I need to mess with it more, but I think... Burnout Revenge letting you accelerate and brake without having to use analog acceleration is good, because it's just, you never... I don't know why it was even there in Burnout 3, because I don't think you ever, like, you know, when I was playing it on Xbox and I'm using the trigger, I don't think there was a point where I ever was, like, not had the accelerator all the way down, and if you do a brake, it's not like you're feathering the brake, it's on or off the way you're playing it. Okay. Go use the bathroom. Kid, there you go. Yeah, don't worry about leaving your food. You know, you need fun, lady. Someone calling again. Don't know who it is. But yeah, I'm gonna play through Burnout Revenge Like I said, the PS2 version, thankfully, doesn't use the analog face buttons. I need to think who to make a family friend now. Do I know either of those? Chantel or Charles? I guess I'll call Charles. Cheeky Charles. No thanks, I gotta feed my llama. Okay. Candy? Are we friends with Candy? I guess let's call Candy. Nope, she's also... Okay, you know what then? I'm gonna call Debbie. Just to make sure her meter doesn't expire too much. There we go. There's the maid. Okay, so yeah, so he'll be good doing that. Might as well get her stat up. Oh. There we go. We need to get logic up a little bit more. Oh, there we go. They're going to eat together. That works. That builds up the stat. Whew. I'm specifically playing the PS2 version of Burnout Revenge, by the way. A, because I can't play the Xbox version on 360. And the 360 version, though it does have some improved texture work and models, they put this massive, like, weird filter over the game. It's, like, super bloomy and, like, blurry. So it actually is, like, one of the worst looking versions of the game if just that filter wasn't on. I think if you were using emulator, you could probably disable it. But I don't really have that stuff set up. And there's some other changes, like in the crash mode, they added like crowd noise, which I always thought was weird. It doesn't really fit. Oh, I like Debbie's cleaning for me. Isn't the maid still here? God damn it. There you go. There we go. Good job, maid. Yay, kid's home. Okay, oh, he's almost got his logic up, but I don't think he's got enough time to do it before work. It's not like I'm going to get the promotion yet anyway, because... That's probably on Johnny's side. Okay, yeah, you know what, just make sure you're not late for work, okay? Okay, you probably need to go sleep, actually. There we go. Big gaming news, though. Probably the coolest thing is, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3+4 got announced. The long-awaited follow-up to 1+2. The game we all thought was going to come out years ago, and then Activision fucked over Vicarious Visions and cancelled the game, which, you know, straight up, like, people who worked on it confirmed it was being made. It's finally got announced after, like, long rumors and potential leaks. And yeah, it'll be out in June. Probably the biggest piece of news about it is that it is not going to include the free roam select your goal stuff from the original Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 career, and that's probably the most disappointing aspect of it. I get it makes the gameplay between the two map sets very different. I still think the best solution they should have done is just have both games have both types of careers. Build classic goals into the Tony Hawk's 4 maps, but keep the original goals as well. It might have took... Granted, it might have took a lot of work with, you know, having... if they would have to potentially rewrite dialogue to... and re-record dialogue to fit in for pros who weren't going to be, you know, in the game anymore. Oh, is that you? But obviously, it being more work is not a good reason to not do it. Like, if it needs doing, like, do it. And like, heck, even if they had kept the goals and they just, okay, we can't voice them. They're just gonna have to be like text explanations of the goals. I still would have took that. I probably still would have moaned, but I wouldn't have moaned as much. The one thing they have advertised is, like, once you beat the careers, there'll be, like, a harder selection of goals. It's just... the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 maps are... Oh, I think a fucking lamp broke. Don't talk to the kid while you're sleeping. Those maps are a lot bigger and weren't designed quite for, like, 2-minute goals in mind. And the worry there is that it's, you know, it's not going to feel quite right, and a lot of the goals and objectives that people liked in the original PS2 version aren't going to really be replicated. Hopefully they hear that, like, everyone is kind of annoyed by the absence, and that they'll consider adding something down the line, even if it's not, you know, on the same level as the PS2 stuff. Like, I don't expect them to delay the game at this point, as much as I think some people maybe would prefer, like, hey, I'd rather you just delay the game and add this stuff. But if they committed to doing something post-launch, or just, yeah, you know what, we won't be able to add all the dialogue and stuff, but we'll find a way to put free roam goals into it. I think that would go a long way. And if people say, like, oh, you know, hey, that's too much, Activision put out multi-game remasters of Crash Bandicoot 1 through 3 and Spiral 1 through 3. That is way more content and varied systems than Tony Hawk's 3 and 4 combined. to be blunt. And considering that they're also adding a couple of new maps as well. It's like, yeah, well, you're already, spending development on something else here. I think I'm going to grab the food and then make him go to sleep. Even though his energy is quite low, I imagine by the time he's slept, the food might be expired. How's my kid's skirt? Okay, still at B. But we'll see. Also, it's weird as well because, like I said, Vicarious Visions got merged into Activision Blizzard to help Blizzard put out Diablo 2's remaster and some other stuff. Just because the reputation of Blizzard was so bad at the time. And, I don't know if... I know if it's been officially confirmed. I've heard it's been confirmed that it is essentially the same engine as 1+2, just with some minor tweaks. But no idea if they got any of those Vicarious Vision devs involved. I know long time Tony Hawk's speedrunner and like combo master Andy THPS isn't involved. He's confirmed even before it got officially announced. It's like, yeah, I know nothing about this. I'm not under NDAs or anything like that. So, here's the thing. Iron Galaxy is weird. I have a fun place for Iron Galaxy for some developers. Some of the work they've done, Third Strike on Street Fighter 3 Third Strike Online Edition, Killer Instinct Seasons 2 and 3, Dive Kick. They've done some really great stuff as support studios, but then they've also done some really bad stuff. Like the PC version of Batman Arkham Knight, and I think the PlayStation Vita version of Borderlands 2. Though with that one, that might have been more of a there was no way this game was going to ever be good on Vita kind of situations. When does this school start? Go have a bath. Because apparently being in the pool doesn't really help your hygiene like the hot tub does. Granted, not that, like, getting into a swimming pool should be good for your hygiene, but it should do something. Shouldn't go down. I'm just gonna make it easier to get in the house this way. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but... Okay, I still need to make one more family friend. Also, I need to buy that mirror. I guess I'm just gonna stick it over here in this weird corner. Yeah, we'll put it here. Just this corner of the house is just not being used for anything. But we'll see. Hopefully Iron Galaxy can do a good job. It's worrying news because straight up they like announced downsizing not that long ago. That they had, had to let people go. I'm gonna have to invite Teresa over. Apparently, she has a lesser opinion of me than I do of her. There we go. Honestly, this food's about to go off, so just chuck it. Come on over. The thing is, like, in the past, Iron Galaxy has done a good job of getting people involved who might be more specialized in a genre. We'll have to see what they do with this, though. That was quick. Where are you going? See, yeah. It's funny I only just made her like a family friend because she does not seem to like me that much. Hey! You're live and on the air. Congratulations, you've won 1,250 from the radio. That's very good. Alright, give me a second here. Just need to take care of something. Those people sure know how to avoid bot stuff these days. I wonder if she'll play chess. There we go. Okay, maid did a good job. And while they're playing chess, you can go work on your talking in the mirror skills. Again, the final goal is saving up money. So when I've got the final promotion out the way. The fuck happened? What does that sound mean? I don't know what happened. Huh? I don't know what is going on. I guess she just doesn't like him? I don't know. Well, that's fine. And I don't know why that's like a weird trumpet rendition of the fucking Woody Woodpecker. Oh, kid time. Hello. The fuck does that noise mean? I don't know why that keeps happening. I'm so confused. Is it this lady? Is she trying something on with me? Is she a homewrecker? Lady! I'm pissing. I don't know. Someone's gonna have to let me know why the fuck the game keeps making the Woody Woodpecker sound at me. Okay, you can have fun for a bit, but you might as well go sleep soon as well. Just go check something, see what I mean. Oh, okay. Ugh. All good. Why is my kid so charismatic? We are really close, though, to getting this final promotion now. There's only a little bit more stat boosting I need to do. You know, one thing is, there might be something that does it better than practicing the speech. I just don't know what it is yet. Oh, wow, yeah. I have to, like, max out charisma. I guess that makes sense for the career path, but... Jeez. And... Yeah, okay. I think that's the notes on everything I had mentioned. I knew this, this was going to take a bit to get through. It's just the way it goes, this stuff. You know, I don't know if that was even the fastest way in, but whatever, AI, you you figure it out. Okay. I don't know. Not really. Helps the frame rate a little bit. To turn all the walls off, but I kind of prefer this. Okay, I need to work on a bunch of stuff for Johnny here. God, it's the amount of toilet confusion stuff that happens in this. Feels like at some point I should just build one more bathroom, but I feel like I don't have room. Especially in the budget. I wonder if playing... Oh, there's a bill there. Does playing chess get your fun up? Also, Dudley might be quicker to get my, Oh, it does. Okay. So what I might do then... Just with his hours... I'm gonna have to call Dudley over, like, quite early. And honestly, you probably need to sleep, Johnny. How are you doing in your grade? Still B. So, you know what? Maybe it would be better to just get her to invite someone over who actually listened to the invites this time. And... Okay. You better take care of this stuff before school, kid. There you go. She can have something else to eat, and then... Let's see. Who's at the phone? Yeah, I know. I don't need a reminder. Is it Charles I wanted to try and friend? Yeah, see if Cheeky Charles will come over this time. Kid, what are you doing? Oh, you fucking idiot. Why will no one come over? I literally can't call anyone else. Oh well. I guess I'm just gonna have to call Dudley and get him as a family friend. At the very least, I could maybe call Dudley over and then... make sure... Kid, we have a maid. Oh, whatever. I can call Dudley over maybe, and then... make sure my wife talks to him. Alright, well, he's coming over. I think the piano might be really good for his fun, considering now that he's got like full stats in it. Oh, there he is. I wonder why those other two just refused to come over. Oh, okay. Honestly. Oh, no, no compliment. Here, at least she should know him now. Yeah, there we go. There we go. He's just gonna hang out my house, I guess. Oh, this has gone so weird. I'm gonna, when it comes to like the next school day morning, I'm gonna save. I don't know why this kid is so bad at getting the school bus. He had it in his activity and then he went over and grabbed food. Maybe he has a low attention span that I sometimes suspect I might have as well. But, we'll see. The problem is, Dudley, you can't really invite the same person over and over. You usually have to leave it a day. There we go. Oh, and we're so close. Getting the charisma to max, that will take a while, admittedly. And if there is a faster way, I'm not sure what it is. I'm honestly gonna queue him up and have him sleep early. I don't know why he feels the need to clean sometimes. No. Yeah, sure. Play the piano. Let these two wash and then we'll take care of you, kid. Annoyingly, the kids can't use the turbo shower. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to save here. This game actually doesn't really auto-save until you... It prompts you to save if you finish a level. That can take hours sometimes. Hang on a second. There we go. Yeah, he's going to go sleep. What's she doing? I thought she was sitting in the fountain there for a sec. Alright. She'll figure it out. Okay, yep. Oh god, your grade already fucking went down that quickly for missing one day. Oh, come on, lady. What are you doing? You know what? Try and get your sleep schedule to make some sort of sense. There's the school bus. There you go. Wash your hands again. I don't know if that did anything, but... You're going to stand here and wait for the bus. There you go. Thank fuck. Wow, I'm surprised she woke up. Alright, can she call Dudley? Does he want to come over? No. What about Charles? It kind of feels like there's sometimes the NPCs have a hive mind where they'll just... All of them will just be like, nah, I don't want to come over. There we go. Honestly, having the food available is a good thing for when guests are over. Okay, well, they're literally just starting off, so... There she is.
Came over fast, no.
There we go. That's good. That'll build up some conversation stuff. I really need you to get this last stat up, though. Hey, the kid's back from school. Nice. There you go. She should come over and... Oh, that was the wrong bin. Oh, God, we're still... Okay. We're getting there, though. It's weird that talking to people does not raise the fun stat. Apparently that's not that fun. And I gotta be careful because Chantel and Debbie are already kind of low. Oh. Okay, he's fine. I thought he was... Guess he was just goofing off. I don't know where that lady went. She might have just left. Oh no, there she is. Come on, let's get your stats up. Okay, now, kid, you can go to bed. Let's see, how's she doing? Oh, she's getting there. Just keep the it doesn't make much sense, but you could just talk at them. I don't want to push the compliments yet. You can really... There we go. There we go. Alright, yeah, I'll just use your pool at 10 in the evening. Why not? God, the NPCs do some of the weirdest stuff. Oh, and now she wants to go. Just, that was it. She wants to sleep. Oh, I'm going to sleep, so, There we go. Oh. Huh? She's sleeping, standing. She didn't even fall over. I've never seen that before. I did not know the non-player characters could do this. Wow, that's blowing my mind. Okay. That's kind of boring. I think you just need to wash up and sleep as well. But yeah, look at that. We just need to get charisma up. Keeping the kid in school, that's the other problem. That's apparently still gonna take a while because he can't fucking keep his mind on getting the bus every day. Oh, there she goes. Why did that can't be the quicker way in? Kid, wait. Someone is making you breakfast. There you go. Good, I've moaned about it pretty much every stream. I do not like you have to hold a button to do the double time when they're not asleep. Okay, I'm gonna safety save again. Because I'm tired of this kid fucking up. It's such a huge penalty if he misses one freaking day. Okay, well, I can keep an eye on his stuff now. There you go, yummy. Make sure you use this toilet. See, this is what I mean by, like, the I've said this a lot of times, but the way that in-game time advances is annoying because it takes them so long to do really basic stuff. Like, it takes them 10 minutes to wash their hands. Okay, good. He made it. There you go, that's actually smart of you. Okay. And before that... There you go.
Kom maar langs, ne?
Guys, stop that. We have a maid. Okay, let them do what they're doing. Good, yeah. When you need to get the skill this high, when it gets to this point, it just takes so long to raise the stat. Alright. You know, you need fun. Yeah, well, yeah. Go play chess with your wife. Go on. Because, yeah, if that gets too low, then they'll refuse to do anything.
Is det hvad kan boiling? Is it what it was in it?
Well, something happened there. I don't know what. Call Debbie. Make sure she's doing okay. So, like I said, you have to be careful, because if you, like, call multiple sims in a row, they'll seem to pick up that you've been chatting to people too much, and they'll be like, hey, you never, why do you call me all the time? Which doesn't, you know, make sense, but whatever. Alright, we've got another bill here. Now we have to do the annoying thing where you have to take it in and then pick it up to pay it. There's a lot of little things with this game where it's obtuse in a very strange way. You know, such as, you know, how long it takes to do certain activities and picking up the bills and things like that. I'll have to ask Joe, PSL Die, because he has played the sequel to this game, The Sims Busting Out, which, this is wild. It came out the same year. Both came out in 2003. So, Busting Out was very much kind of an expansion. I think Joe got through that career in like 2 streams or something. It's like a lot quicker. Yeah, let's just get everyone in bed. It's about to turn dark. It feels like when they do miss school, because they don't give you a very good indicator of how far in a letter grade they are. Might work on his fun a bit and then let him sleep. Because, yeah, with those stats, he's not going to want to... Actually, no, his energy is low enough that I think he should just go to sleep straight away. There we go. If I do that, it should queue up that as soon as he comes in. There's this also awkward thing that when they come in from the work, they stand in the road. And the car's like, hey, you need to move. There's so many weird little things, and I can't imagine the PC version did stuff like that. There you go, sort out breakfast, there you go. I'm going to be safety saving for a while, because I'm just tired of this kid missing the bus for the stupidest of reasons. Let me see how those, okay. It goes up a little bit if you call them on the phone, not much though. You definitely can't bank on that being like your main... Okay. I'm going to save again. This is probably the best time for it. What's the time? Okay. Actually, yeah, maybe not the bath. How long it takes to do... Actually, no, you should have time. You know, they say arrive in an hour, but you do technically have that hour period to get it. And in some instances, you can get the vehicle to stay for a couple more in-game minutes if you, like, activated the go to this soon enough. There we go. Look at that. I find it funny that even just eating your fun meal can still go down. Like, yeah, I'm eating, but I'm not having fun doing it. God, I might have to take a day off work for Johnny just to make sure I can actually get his stats up. Because I'm not even really getting an opportunity to do the stat raising now. I'm just mostly concentrating on keeping on the meters high. Okay, whatever. If the maid don't mind. Yeah, I really wonder if, like, once you send your kids off to prep school, if they're just essentially deleted from your house unit. It's like, yeah, they're good. You don't have to worry about them anymore. Hmm. It honestly might be quicker to take a day off work just to get the stats up. What I'll do though is I'll save before doing it. Kids home. Aladow! It's weird that this game still released on the CD on this console. Consider it was 2003. That was like very rare to see CD-based games. Oh, you know, he's gonna make it to work in time. You know, while you're here, give Candy a call. Just make sure she's doing okay. It's good to keep in touch. God, our characters have such weird sleep cycles. Because of the jobs and just other things. Okay, he's at C+ again. Might as well just sleep now, get through the time. There we go. Yeah, once everyone's asleep or at work, you get triple time. Unfortunately, you can't access this normally. But that's fine. Right, come on. Guess we're just waiting for him to be finished with work. Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna send him straight to bed, honestly. I definitely need to spend a day just working on his fun stat, though. Oh. I think there's a burglar. But I have a burglar alarm, though, so... The annoying thing is that the burglar alarm will set off as soon as they enter the house, but it won't stop them from taking stuff. You just get insurance money, so you have to, like, rebuy it. Huh? Why did my burglar alarm not go? There we go. The burglar's been captured. You need to take these okay, we need to take this. You have been reimbursed for insurance company. Okay, so I think the only thing he took was the oven. So... let me look. There we go. Luckily, that's all he took. The police got here very quickly. I guess that's the problem with this house being this big and having multiple doors. Is there's no alarms in these rooms. But it worked out. So I'll take it. And honestly, I prefer just having this here just on the off chance that if the kid's in this room and needs to go to school, they can get out the house quicker. There we go. Yeah, what's his average? Yeah, he's at C plus. I'm definitely just gonna save Scum if I have to. I'm just tired of him missing the bus. I just can't afford it anymore. Here, go. Do this now. Yeah, I'll do the save now. The thing is, especially with how long this took, I don't intend on playing Sims busting out anytime too soon. Ugh. In fact, there's a chance that the next couple of PS2 games I do playthroughs of, I might not use the wheel. I might do some picks for a bit, just to cleanse the palate a bit. I do have a request that I'll talk about once I'm done with this today. I know sometimes my wife doesn't realise that she needs the toilet and she'll just shower instead. Whatever works, I guess. There you go. Don't be a dick. Okay, you're gonna have to get off the piano. Okay. What's something fun you can do? There we go. We have the money to spare now, so... There we go. Is there anyone she should call today? Maybe Debbie. Oh, wow. My character sounds like a fucking maniac when he's playing pinball. Oh, I forgot who I wanted to call. Was it Debbie? It was Debbie. There you go. You're having bundles of fun. This might be the day that I might make him skip work just to get some good stats up. Blah, blah, blah. God, look at that. That's all I need now. It's just one more charisma. It legit honestly might be worth it just to skip the work, just to get the stat built. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So what I'll do is, there's the prompt. God, it's been too long now, I don't remember, but someone did come into the stream and recommended, hey, if you ever plan on skipping work, because they let you do it a couple of times, as long as you don't do it too often, save beforehand, because then just, if it goes wrong, then you can just reload the save and, and make sure you go in. I say it too often, but I wish this game did days of the week simulation, so at least you had days off. Because you essentially just have to intentionally skip work. Keep an eye on his stat. I wonder if I can invite Candy over just to keep that relationship decent. Okay, good. She's gonna come over. Because yeah, look how long it takes this meter to go up at this point. It's your last stat you need, dude. Just power through. Oh, where are they? That's probably them calling saying, oh hey, you skip work. So why is she having a bath of all things? Okay, give him 1 more hour, then I'll send him to bed. Oh, he's getting there now. I literally might just have him do this until he hits the requirement. You know, because of his weird hours, he doesn't work until 5 p.m. Oh, one more, come on. I invited a house guest over, but I'm too busy talking to myself in the mirror. There we go. Okay, well, I got social up a little bit. Okay, so in theory, as long as his other stats are good, he should get the promotion next time he goes in. Okay, B minus. And honestly, once I get a promotion, I'll probably just get my wife, Pamela, a job as well. Just to reach this 20,000 goal quicker, because, you know, there's going to be money coming out the entire time. And, you know, I'm kind of mid-maxing at this point. Just what's the most effective thing to get the stats. Yep, everyone's going to get up for breakfast. And honestly, well, I'll keep the mirror around just in case I need it for whatever job I stick Pamela into. Okay. Saving again. I need to get him to A at least. I don't know if I have to get him to A plus for prep school. I probably also have to keep him at A for a couple of days as well. I can't remember what the kids' names are because I gave them really stupid names. I think he's like Starrold. Yes, Starrold. I mean, it's good that he's tidy, but again, we have a maid, and you have other priorities. There you go. Now you can use this toilet. Are you going? You going? Yes, he is. Okay. I want to double check I didn't leave a bill anywhere. Doesn't look like it. Okay, that's a good idea, because that should get social and fun up for him. Which will mean when he starts work, he'll be in like a great mood. But yeah, that's what the 7 there is that you have to have 7 close family friends. I wish I knew it was people in the same household, but mainly with the roommates. What should I have him do now? Oh, might as well. The maid also will pick up, like, papers once they've expired. Okay. Probably wait until I know the maid's clean for the day. There we go. Okay, this is going to be weird. Actually, no. It's probably a bad idea to make him sleep. You're not actually depressed, you're just...
Snowball-Finale.
There we go. Get your social up.
Well, Rabbit is what? Not what? Never. They right? Ooh, that's fair. Oh,
Excrom at 89 at 505 la matabu.
if I were though.
Just gonna safety save one more time. I still can't get over how low resolution this image is. Like I've seen better like load save resolution screens on PlayStation 1 and Nintendo 64.
It can cover so much.
Yeah, I guess you gotta save that room somewhere. Okay, he's a B now.
I'm over here. This was a group.
Just get the social stuff a little bit more. And there you go. You can head off to work. And if I'm really lucky, he'll have a promotion. Oh, really, lady? You just made food for yourself? just take care of this stuff before they sleep for the day. Oh, I guess you didn't hadn't finished eating, but that's fine. Honestly, some of the money I could just save by selling some stuff that I know I'm not using anymore, like the beds. Should probably sell one of them now, but let's just stay focused. And then this should be it. I'd be so annoyed if I have to wait another fucking day to get this promotion. I could see it saying his stats are too low. Because I think, yeah, if you're going to work and your stats are too low, it won't count. We'll see, though. Yep, okay. That's fine. We should be able to get those up. It's annoying because when he left for work, it was quite high. I'm guessing the problem is when you leave the house, their comfort goes to 0. Comfort's supposed to be, yeah, the room stat. It's weird. It's called room, but it's kind of comfort, I guess, more than anything. When they're outside, for some reason, that stat just goes to 0. It's weird. He should do better this time. I think I can get him into green by the next day. It's a shame that he's not able to eat the same time they do because of the work hours. Because then it wouldn't really be a problem. Okay, well, I know I've been doing it a lot, but I'm doing it again. I'm using my big memory card, but luckily this game doesn't seem to mind it. It is interesting which games are fine with the memory cards that are bigger than 8 megabytes and the ones that aren't. Some are really bad where they'll constantly freeze while you're trying to save. It will eventually save, it'll just like stutter basically while it's trying to do it. What are you doing? Use the shower. You have your own bathroom basically. Okay, good. He's gone to school. And yeah, I just need to get him into good stats. There we go. Use these. It's really just fun and social. You say that, it's just because you're outside. Let's do this. It should help with the fun and the social.
Oh. This girl is friendship, and then whoop that's not, and you stop our gun on it.
Yeah, it does. Okay.
Oh. Oh. This girl is friendship, and then whoop that's not, and you stop our gun on it.
Okay, I'm really hoping... Oh, for fuck's sake. And yeah, as soon as... It's because his room bin drags down his numbers when he leaves the house. Which doesn't make any sense, but that's what's holding off the promotion. It's annoying that it's even counting it. Because, yeah, see, it's that room number that's, like, taking him from 2 green to 1 red. I know I really need to push his social up as well. Yeah, he's still B grade. Yeah, it's that social stat that's really low for him right now. what might be the best thing is if he sleeps. I basically need to just have it set up that he has breakfast with them all. Because that's really good for social, especially if there's like 3 of them there. Yeah, it's not giving me the promotion yet. Okay, I'm gonna give her a bit longer, and then there we go. This is just annoying because it's just I just need to get his average numbers up that when he leaves the house, the room being 0 doesn't piss him off. But that's annoying. That shouldn't do that. And yeah, he's not really gonna get up. I might just have to make him talk to the wife a lot.
Yummy.
Also, I might just have to time as well that he, like, uses the toilet and showers. You know, grab a plate. Because you can talk. Ability. Oh, I don't have long to... There we go. Maybe if I just get his fun really high, that'll get him into super positive green. Something I'm gonna also do, no, not build, is... I'm gonna buy an espresso machine. Okay, I guess it can't go on this table. You know what then? Screw it. If it works. God, look at that. I'm like... I'm at the limit of what I can have in this house. And I think it's all the garden shit. Okay, yeah, his fun stats really high now. Let's just do some socializing with the wife.
This water came over fast snow.
Oh, still B.
Brother, listen, Papa, sir.
That's all right.
Oh, Hug's really good for... Yeah. Do that once more. Just hug your way to victory.
Sul, sul.
Okay, and hopefully that counts as being in the positive. Oh, you know what? That's quite low. I'm going to invite her over. Just make sure she's good. And that's...
Shoo. Shoo.
There we go. God, please let this be it.
If I was drunk, it can totally someone swabber snoring. Is a grandma deaf? I know what it's did. Can Rob's near out here?
Okay, honestly. Oh. How did that... Okay, that was pretty good. And I'm really hoping that was enough for the promotion requirements. No, it's funny you just repeatedly hug one person over and over, and that gets the social really high. It's just you get debuffed by leaving the house. Fuck, really? Okay, I'm gonna have to get him like really high stats. This is absurd. He really should have got the promotion by now. It's just making this take longer than it needs to. Yep, school bus in an hour. Let's just save to play it safe. Honestly, for the social stat, having the kid around is probably better. But still. Oh. Honestly, the plan with this is I should be able to finish this tonight. I'm not delaying this for another thing.
Yummy. Yummy. Yum.
I really wish I could designate them specific rooms to use. Like, this is your bathroom. Oh, he's answering the phone. Hey, your mother's worried that you stopped caring about your career. No! You have no idea what you're talking about. Alright. The pinball machine seems really good for filling out the fun meter. So I think if I get this really high, have until what? Yeah, between 4 and 5. You know, have an espresso. What are you doing? It seems silly, but look at the social stat go. It goes up like 1 tick every time I do it. Okay, I think that is a good sign. How's your stats now? Oh, B+. Okay, so he is getting there. Oh, you know what I'm going to save? You can't have multiple slots, unfortunately, but this is so close to missing the work. I want to give him the best chance of having green stats when he leaves. Oh, he made it. Okay, good. Okay, oh no, did we lose someone? I'm gonna have to invite May over. Oh god, if that's lost me the promotion chance, because that went down. Yeah, go on. No, you go to bed, kid. Okay, desperate times. Okay, hopefully. What? Who? Okay. Okay, hopefully. Oh, God, it's juggling this many. Well, just gonna have to wait and see. It claims he has high stats right now. But I don't know if that family friend nonsense stuff is gonna... Yes! For your fame comes a sense of responsibility and a social conscience. Use your fame and power to promote your causes. But, yep, the hours are easier. The extra pay is also consequential. You're so wealthy. The head of state now sends engraved invitations. 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. You can now visit the park. 2-player game. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not really going to be able to check out all these 2-player games. At least before I rank it. You know, maybe I don't have to worry too much about putting her into a job. We'll see. So now my goals are just get my other kid to prep school and get the money. I'm a bit worried about it. If he's gonna getting enough sleep before this next shift, because they don't give you like a day to prepare for the time change. Also, I've got this bill that's I think it's just been here the whole time. Okay, we're on the home stretch, folks. This is legitimately really close to the end in this. Here, we'll do another safety save. This is probably one of the best times for it. We've got... You know, the promotion's locked in. Doesn't matter if we lose the family friends at this point. Which is a fucked up sentence to say if we weren't talking about a video game. But that's just how it works. Also, I'm guessing with the kids as well, like they're... No, where are you going? Okay, well, he made it in time. That's good. Oh god, I have like 2 outstanding bills. Yeah, just put it down there. There you go. I am thinking though I probably will get her a job now though. How much is the pay for this one? It is a lot though. Yep.
Come on, Snana. Come on, Snana.
I do know what you mean. I don't get why they can't use these doors to get to the pool. They always have to walk all the way around. Especially because she does have just a lot of really decent stats. Oh god, I hate having to just grip this the whole time. She's just doing her own thing. Oh, okay, so they both come home at the same time now. Okay, well. He's getting there. Yeah, just want to make sure you use the right toilet. Yeah, don't. Oh, it doesn't matter at this point. Oh, come on, game. It's just about getting kid through school now. B+, that's a good sign. He's probably really close to getting A's. Don't know how long you have to maintain an A grade, though. It happened really quick with the other kid, because he just was a lot better at not fucking up. Okay, I know it seems early, but just... There you go, it's turning night, so... And there we go. But yeah, next paper delivery, I probably will get Pamela a job. Because even if it's a little, it'll just get us to this final money goal a lot quicker. Why does this keep happening? Who's calling me at this late? It is funny that I think most of my like impressions and knowledge of what this career mode was going to be like was, I guess, based on that little bit of Sims 2 on PlayStation 2 I must have played. I'm curious what that's going to be like. Ugh. There you go. Now everyone's getting up for breakfast.
This grow is fresh.
This graw is fresh.
My lamre. And
Yum. Ooh, the word. Oh, yes. Ooh, the
Hmm. I don't have time for that. Just... Okay, I think this is going pretty well now. We've got a good morning setup here. I could be wrong. I think the bills come to your house like every 3 days. If not 3 days, every 4 days. So that gives you an idea of how often the money goes out. Right, yep, you go off. God, Pamela's been raising all these stats that she's just not using for anything. Oh, there's the paper though. Honestly, I think this is the time now to get her an actual job. There's open for a slacker career. Not those hours. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go for entertainer. Out of those three. I have to wait for her to put the paper down again though. Hmm. Is this food good still? No. You know, What's it under? I want to get the bookcase. Might as well raise a stat while everyone's off doing their thing. Okay. Gotta really start off with barely anything. Also, wow, the cooking stat actually takes quite a while to raise even at this point. There we go. Okay, still a B plus. I'm just not gonna worry about the friends bit anymore. The only thing really is if I need them for promotions or whatever. I'm gonna try and get a cooking stat up at least one more before she sleeps. But that honestly might take too long. Yeah, that's just not happening. Oof. And yeah, as far as I know, you can't raise those stats for the kid, which I don't think they do much anyway. Okay. Well, everyone's busy now. See, I figure when everyone's asleep like this, it should go faster than 3 times even. Because there's literally nothing going on. And it slows down, you know, it resumes normal time if a burglar shows up or anything like that, so whatever on that. That can't be the quickest way. Well, that's what the game thinks is the quickest way, so... Also, I like we have multiple doorways here, but they always seem to use the same doorway. Mmm, yummy, this gra. Okay, well... You take care of business. You need to have some fun, so... So some of the future PlayStation 2 stuff I'm thinking of, so... I mentioned earlier Joe from PS2 will Die. It was a while back now, actually, but he requested about playing that Piglet movie game that came kind of a meme last year because it has some, like, kind of like kid-friendly takes on horror. And it even uses some of the same, like, sample library as the Silent Hill games. I don't know if that'll be quite a short one actually, so yeah, you might have enough time to. No, no, I guess not. Let's just 1 sec. Let's just get my Sims in a good mood. It's a shame that the seemingly like going out and doing stuff is just locked to those 2-player mini games. I don't even know how they're mini games exactly. Yep, you go off to work. Yeah, kids going off to school. This will at least make the days go by a bit quicker as well. You don't really have the time. You might as well just... You go there. Hey, welcome to the stream, Davey. Hello, we are like on the precipice of finishing this career mode. For real this time. Yeah, I think they all finish at 3 o'clock now, yeah. It has been... Oh, a long road. I think when you put the hours out, it's not even that long. This was maybe 20 hours total, maybe a bit higher. It's a shame because the early levels actually went quite brisk, and then you got to the midpoint when you started needing like 4 or 5 family friends to get promotions, and the job hours got so much longer. There you go, Pamela. Yeah, your atmosphere, living scenery, the pace beautiful, but at least you're on the set. No lines though. Central casting can call you shift or night shift depending on the production needs. Make sure you develop your Christmas skills so when speaking you'll be ready. 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. starting immediately. Okay. Well, you know what? Hey, there you go. Thank you for the follow, Davey. I appreciate it. But yeah, so I'm not sure what's going on tomorrow. There was gonna be a stream over at the Bad Game Hall of Fame, but some stuff's come up that might be getting in the way of that. So I might do something here, depending on what's going on. If you wanna see updates on that, keep an eye on my Blue Sky. I at this point I'm pretty much only put going live posts on Twitter. If you want to see actual updates on things, then Blue Sky is the place to follow. But that's where I'll mention what I'm doing tomorrow, if I'll be working at Bad Game Hall of Fame or doing something here. We'll do the Piglet game. I've been thinking about doing a driving game, just because it's not come up on my wheel of games. Yeah, I just told you to go to sleep, dude. So, funny enough, you mentioned Need for Speed. I wouldn't do Underground because I need to play Undercover 2. Because I've never actually played that one. And I don't know why this is the case. Need for Speed Underground 2 I had back in the day. You know, I would have been like a wee bag. I would have been just this small at the time. And I loved it. And then I didn't play like any of the other games until I think I messed with some open betas, and then the one I brought, no, I didn't even buy it. It was a PlayStation Plus game, but I did really like was Need for Speed Heat. But I missed out on Hot Pursuit 2, Underground 1, Most Wanted. Oh, I guess there is the Criteria Most Wanted, but I don't really count that. That game's more of like a pseudo sequel to Burnout Paradise more than anything else. It's an odd one. There we go. It's not a lot of money right now, but I might as well just have her focus on that stuff. And then just earn the money. But yeah, I want to go through the games in order, so I want to do Hot Pursuit 2 first. I also have the big plans to go through the Gran Turismo games that I missed out on because I only played the second one. And do those with the racing wheel. I need to get my, as I mentioned earlier, I need to get my my slightly less complicated bag ready for that. I don't think for, actually, I have to check if Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2 has wheel controls. I think for that one, I might try it both ways. Oh yeah, 9 AM. Okay, I'm gonna have to make sure she gets up quite early. Like as soon as she's recovered. What's his grades at? B plus still. That's good though. I had a annoying thing with this one of my kids here. This is Starrold. I named him. Where he was really unreliable when it came to getting the bus. My other kid was fine. He only missed it like one time, I think. Starrold though was having no luck and straight up got sent off to military school because he kept missing it. So now I have to like watch his actions like a hawk to make sure he's actually doing what he needs to. Oh, yeah, Starrold. So I called him Starrold. I was just trying to think of, like, dumb, fake names. I had another kid and I've forgotten what his name is now. I'll have to look it up in the VOD. There we go. God, when the kids showed up in this game, it kind of freaked me out because they don't have the, like, fake, you know, the making whoopee thing in this one. There was a goal that was like, oh, score with someone, and it turns out that just means getting married. And I moved into a house with this lady, and just out of nowhere, just a kids started showing up. Just like, oh yeah, here's a baby you have to take care of, and it was not going great. Oh yeah, this morning stuff is why I'm still considering having more bathrooms on this place, but I think my building limit is maxed, and you know, eventually this kid's gonna disappear like the last one when their grades are good enough, so shouldn't even worry about it that much. Yeah, if you have a bit of time, I might be able to get a cooking stat up just a tiny bit more. Oh yeah, perfect. God, this place is so big. And while, like, hitting the game's budget for building size and all that, it's kind of messed up. Oh, I don't want to listen to my sim. He sounds like a maniac when he's enjoying the pinball machine. I'm actually curious if any of the careers care about the cooking stat or not, or if it's just for making meals. I mean, that just benefits everyone. Oh, hey, welcome to the stream. Hang on. Oh, my contacts are being a bit funny. Moon. Moony Archer? I'm going to say it's Moony Archer. Sorry. Sometimes my contacts play up. What I need to do... hang on. There we go. Oh, Moon Erica. There we go. Oh yeah, we're getting into US times now. I did start kind of early for me, but I want to get into the habit. I have plans with the Bad Game Hall of Fame streams to provide some stuff for European hours. There we go. I just made my chat stupid big. There we go. I'm in my chat monitor. I'm at the point where I wish I had 3 monitors, actually. I don't know if my setup supports it, but I kind of want a separate one just for chat. This might sound weird, but being a baghead kind of makes seeing at times a bit awkward. Alright, don't be late for school, kid. Enough of that. We left that life behind. Alright, you can have fun in... See, 2003, this is kind of what I look like. Before I encompass the bag. This is deep lore that I'm working on, by the way. There'll be a lore video one day and everything, I swear. Oh, who knows? Maybe. Heck, I still have other bags planned. Oh yeah, thanks for the paper, kid. I'm not gonna read. There we go. It's weirdly not a lot of career options in this game when I looked through it. I think there's only like 6 jobs total. And they're all like extra ones. It's like musician, entertainer, daredevil, thief, lazy. One of them's just lazy. Slacker. Like they don't have chef, which you'd think there would be based on the stats. Or doctor. Or mechanic. It's interesting. Oh, wow. Energy's really low on Johnny. Might just send him to bed. Promoted to bit player! You're able to support yourself in a chosen career. Barely. You've actually got a few lines to speak. Ironically, they often seem to be, may I take your order, sir? Building relationships in your body is important now. You start 9 AM, 3 AM. Okay, that's about the same. And I think I've, Hey! Star has been accepted in the prep school. Boy, tuition sure is expensive these days. Lady, I told you, go. There we go. Oh yeah, I can't get the mail because for some reason you have to stand in the middle of the road. Yeah, there we go now. So I'm pretty sure my only goal now is to save up money, yeah. So it's a good thing I got her into the career stuff here. Even though she's earning like a lot less. Yeah, don't worry about the friends. Okay. I'm gonna save, just... That'll be it. I'm surprised how quickly the kid got into the prep school. Like, as soon as he hit... as soon as he hit A, that was it. It's hilarious to think about that when I was playing this last week, he got sent off to military school because he kept missing the fucking bus. Oh, look at my little boy, my little Starrold. Alright, you might as well go sleep too. Now, yeah, we're just gonna advance like a couple more days. And I think that'll be it. And as much as I've had fun and there's been some wacky moments, with how long this has took, I'm gonna be glad to see the back the back of this game. I can't lie. Oh, I think I'm just gonna let them sleep in for a while. I've noticed at least, even if they're like fully recovered, they seem to recognize night, so they won't just randomly wake up. I don't think, unless I force them to. So... And you know what? Might as well. Don't need it anymore. My kid's off in college, basically. This is such a weird look. It's weird to look at this house and think that it's nearly full, But apparently all this stuff out here counts as your, like, house budget. Okay, well, I did get the cooking skill up recently, so she should be able to make even better meals now. I don't think it speeds up how long it takes. I think it just makes more filling the food is how it works. And then yeah, what the plan is then is we're gonna swap over to my PlayStation 2 tier list. Get this ranked finally. I'm even though I know where it's gonna go, having played this all the way through, it can potentially change how you feel about stuff like this. There's a weird thing actually. There's been debates about if you need to finish a game to give how much that can change your thought about a game. And I have this weird argument where I think if you're not enjoying a game and you're like halfway through to 75% of the way through and you're just like, nope, I'm not enjoying this game's not for me, then beating the game's not really going to change your mind. No, I guess there is the potential that it might. You might feel even worse about it. But there are some games that I think you can enjoy, but if you don't beat them, you'll end up with a more positive opinion than if you did. And there are definitely games I've played where it's like, if I had only played it for half the game, I'd probably been like, oh yeah, this is really, really good. And then I play it all the way through, and then my end opinion is like, actually, I don't know. X-Men Legends is one that if it was like 5 hours shorter, I might have even considered putting it in the great category. But legitimately, like, trying to play that game all the way through and play it as much as you need to really showcase of like, yeah, beating this game gave me a lesser opinion of it. Legit, just straight up, it wasn't as fun. It's weird like that, because yeah, like depending on how you feel about the game early on, that does change it. I mean, I guess it's possible in theory. There must be some game that people were playing, and for most of the playthrough, they weren't enjoying it, and then they finished it and changed their mind. It can't be outside the realm of possibility. But it must be rare. The example that gets brought up a lot, I know with a couple of the Monster Hunter games, there's a thing that people have been saying about the new one, which I wish I could play. It's just, I need money, and it's going to run on like shit on my PC anyway. But a lot of people have been saying, like, it actually doesn't get that fun until you beat the story. Which, honestly, I'm going to say, Monster Hunter Rise had that same problem. Like, the actual story, like, the single-player story part is only a couple of hours long. Hey, Stump Double. It's not the box office megastar being set on fire and tossed from a helicopter. That's you. You make a name for yourself, though. And directors like your novel ideas for mock mayhem. Keep those creative juices flowing, and you might just graduate to a low-budget starring role of your own if you survive. Keep yourself and your gear in top shape, or you may miss that airbag and keep developing. Yep. They don't let you read all of that for some reason. I might have beat this. It might literally have just let me get over 20k, and it's just gone. Yes. Thank you for shopping at Yachtaholic. We received the funds just a moment ago. Your vessel, the last Simonian, will be ready and waiting for you. We are. Bon voyage. And now I have no money. Is this it? Does it just literally end? Throw one great party before you retire. Okay. Okay, well, that's the last thing to do then. I'm gonna need a bit more money before that. But let's, save. Honestly, I might just... Well, okay, I might do one more day of work just to make sure I've got the money. Because it's a good idea when you do throw a party to have a ton of food available. So I'll be ordering food, and obviously there might be a bill in a few days. Yeah, we'll do one more day. And I think that'll give me the funds to do the party. Sorry, the game I was going to reference about, I've seen people argue like, oh, hey, you need to play all the way through, and... Okay, Final Fantasy 13, I find interesting. There's been attempts recently to kind of reclaim that game as actually have been good all along. People are wrong. That game has not aged over time. It's not improved. It's just... Nah, you know what? You guys should just get to bed. Prep for your big day tomorrow. It's sneaky, them hiding one more objective there. I legit thought I was done. Ugh. But, and this is as someone who did play a lot of Final Fantasy 13. Like, I even fucking did a lot of the Endgame Plus content. I didn't manage to do all of it because there's just a really grindy bit at the end that kind of... it's where the fun stopped. But it's a weird thing where the best content in that game is like 20 hours in and after you beat the game. And all the bits between that kind of suck. Or just straight up do suck. Like varying levels of this is terrible or this is just not very good. But I don't know if I would ever tell anyone like who had played that game for 10 hours and that because that game takes so long to explain its mechanics, like they're just that complicated when they're not. I don't know if I would ever tell anyone like, oh yeah, you should stick with it until you get to the surface area. Like, it's like, no, I don't think it is worth sticking with it. That's way too long to ask. Yeah, well, we'll send them to work. Because that should just give me funds to make sure I'm okay to do this party. Guy, why are you cleaning? We have a maid, remember? Yeah, you know, you can throw that away. I wonder... See, it's weird. I actually don't remember the sequels having that weird little lag when the lighting changes. I have to look up footage. I'm curious if the GameCube or the Xbox versions are quite that bad with that stuff. Though personally, I don't... Okay, we'll get to it when we get to the tier list. I do have categories for, hey, I think this game is worth playing, just not on this platform. I don't think this game would fall under that category because the performance doesn't matter that much. Alright, she's gone off to work. Come on now, go. There you go. I find it funny that the career was Rockstar, and then you get to the final level and you don't even play music anymore. There's the maid, there you go. Love we've just got this room now, with nothing in it. I could put a toilet in there for the party. You're not done, maid, you left food out. Okay, let's just have them set up. Okay, do you know what I'm gonna do though? I'm gonna buy a jukebox. I don't know what that's gonna be under. Oh, that's gonna be under this, isn't it? Where is it? Do I not have it unlocked yet? Well, that'll do. Now why is someone calling me? Oh, okay. No, 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 no. You need to be throwing a party. Whew, okay, this should be it. Aha! Oh-ho! There we go. Order a pizza. Oh. There's our guests. There's our pizza. Huh? Why did the limo show up? Why is everyone clapping? Congratulations! It's the end of Evangelion. Congratulations! That was the greatest retirement party ever! You win! Did we do it? Oh, please say it's done. Oh shit, we got a cutscene! Oh, bon voyage. Oh, there's our old roomie. Oh, our roomie was cool. It's kind of curious if you could... unfortunately I couldn't, because I think the goal... What the fuck? I don't like that. Oh, here's our yacht. Oh, come on. This yacht wasn't 20 grand. This yacht would cost way more than that. Oh, we got the happy ending, though. I was kind of worried at the end. Nope. Okay. I was worried that the end level was going to be like, okay, you're going to get old and die. Luckily, that was not the case. Oh, well. I did it, finally. Oh, weird. Edge of Reality worked on this. Edge of Reality did the Nintendo 64 ports of the Tony Hawk games, which were... I think the first one is kind of impressive. The third one is rough, though. I think that was them still. I have to double check that. I have a thing planned with the Bad Game Hall of Fame where we're going to look at some of those weird scuffed ports of the Tony Hawk games. Oh. Well, we did it. Decent career mode, but a lot of issues. Like, there's just not enough quite to this game yet. Like, systems to quite make it as gamified as this. You know. Like, there's a very set... There's not much, you know, options outside of just pick what career you get into. A little bit with how you customize the house, and that's nice. But... you know, like, there's only a couple of ways to raise your stats, and having to juggle that with how many family friends you need to get promotions. That might be my least favorite mechanic, is having to have, like, so many family friends to get promotions. That really bothered me. Alright. Let's get to our ranking screen. Let me bring it up here. Nope, that's not it. There we go. So, this is the tier list as I last left it. If you want more information, just type !tier list in the chat. That'll bring up everything, including the spreadsheet version of this. But let me move the window over here. So, here's the games we've got to rank today. I feel pretty confident in putting this in good. Because I did have a lot of fun. And I do think this is a pretty good conversion of what The Sims gameplay is like to console. But there are definitely limitations to how this career plays. Having to get to, like, the end, like, having the career be based around getting the final promotion, doing the, like, building the family, that kind of stuff. Like I said, it really gamifies, it really min-maxes what this game is, ultimately. And really exposes how simple this one is compared to where later Sims would go. And dealing with, you know, there's no day, there's no week simulation, so you just work every day. And some of the hours you have to juggle that with trying to keep those socials up. Like, oh yeah, you need like 5 close family friends, but you're working a job that takes 10 hours a day. It's one of those things where this game ends up having such a bleak outlook on life, because you see, you know, kind of the ideal of like, oh, you know, you work hard, you get into these careers and you build this stuff. It's seeing it so gamified and condensed into these rush timers. It really makes this stuff look bleak. It really goes like, oh, you know what? I don't know if I want to get a life after experiencing this. Like, this grind it's really bleak in a way. I kind of appreciate it in that sense though. But yeah, like, when it's just too long of a career. Like, some of the later requirements for promotions are just too much. And there were a couple of systems in terms of goals where it wasn't quite explained how to get, like, certain goals. It came up more in the early parts, where it wasn't explaining, like, well, what kind of stuff do you have to do to, quote, throw a party. It didn't explain that how to get promotions via family friends. It didn't mention that anyone in the household could have the friendships. It didn't have to be your character. A lot of stuff like that. But I know a lot changes with the series going on. Heck, even the second game adds, you know, the Sims busting out just adds the fact that you can go to other locations, which is just not even an option here. Like, I don't think you can even... There is... I'm gonna quickly look at it here. Don't worry, you won't be able to see it right now. No fam... Yeah. We're gonna quickly... Yeah, I am gonna blank this away. Sure. Oh, these are the Goths? I was misled. Someone told me there was a Goth family in this. Like, sure. Their place is quite gothic. The family themselves... I guess this is supposed to be fucking Mortimer from the Addams Family. But this is just an ordinary lady. Okay. But yeah, that's the thing as well. Like, I went through the career, but there's the actual just free-form stuff. You can browse the neighborhoods, play with existing families, make your own, that kind of thing. But, you know, I'm someone who, mainly with these kind of life sim games, I've always needed some sort of career. I think a good example of this is there's Dragon Quest Builders, which is kind of a take on like a Minecraft crafting survival game, but it has a lot of objectives, and it's one of the most fun I've had of that style, because it has a story and career. And it's not just randomly building whatever you want. And I think this showed the potential of, you could have done a career. It's just they didn't really get a chance to build bespoke objectives. It's just fill out the, it's just hit the check marks of all the different things you can do in a Sims game. Like, I would actually question how many people after doing the Get a Life mode would want to just do their own thing. Because the different careers, you just get the flavor text, you don't get to really see anything. You don't really get to unlock outfits. There are still some unlockables I didn't get, which I think might be for going into certain career paths, I'm guessing. But there was definitely stuff in the build menus I hadn't unlocked yet. I don't know if some of that's tied to the weird 2-player stuff. I'm still confused about that. I will have to come back at that at some point. I might even have to just plug 2 controllers in and check it out that way. But yeah, I can't call this great just because it outstays its welcome. It gets way too grindy. And it's missing some crucial variety in terms of the interactions with the Sims or with the world. Not having days of the week. I think stuff like seasons was way later. I don't think Sims 2 even did seasonal stuff. But at the very least, or holidays or anything like that. But at least if they just had the concept of weekdays and weekends, I think would have done a lot for this game. And, we'll see. We'll eventually see, because I know the console ones, they really expanded the different ideas. Now, I have 4 more games to rank. These are from various playthroughs we did over at the Bad Game Hall of Fame. So we have 4 games here. We have Malice for the PlayStation 2, Fugitive Hunter, Made Man, and Skyscraper. And we'll go in this order. So Malice, the main thing with Malice was that it was Argonaut's last game that was in development hell for like 5-6 years. Went through multiple re-iterations, and it's very obvious without even seeing that stuff or knowing that history that the final game is like a cobbled together mess. There's no cohesion. It just feels like you're playing through a bunch of assets that a developer made and at the last minute put together. But when you look into those earlier versions, and I found out after we did the playthrough that a PS2 prototype leaked back when Vivendi were going to publish a game and Gwen Stefani was going to be in it. And it had a completely different story. It had time travel. The hub world was an actual hub world. There was like entire cut levels. Levels were reordered. A lot of the like weird lore that's kind of hinted at actually makes sense in that thing. So I don't think I can call it mid because it functions. That's the thing. I feel like if a game essentially functions, it's a bit more debatable if it belongs in bad or not. But I think that's not enough in this case, and as like a complete game, it does not feel functional. Just because the way you go between locations, the lack of cohesion, or just the random of it. I have to put this in just bad. And unfortunately, I don't even think what attempts they were doing at an aesthetic and art style. The game ends up feeling just like a very cheap take on Conker's Bad Fur Day, which would have come out like 4 or 5 years before, so it felt really outdated even at the time. But yeah, because like it has like some competence in the gameplay, but the gameplay's so simple, and also it can't be stressed enough how bad the camera is to control in that game, where it's like it's on a train track, and like when you let go of the stick, it keeps moving because the wheels don't have brakes, so the camera just goes woo. It has momentum. It's so fucked up. But I'd recommend looking up that prototype build. I need to get back to it. There are full playthroughs, so you can see the whole thing. Because I think maybe playing on emulators or hacked consoles might be awkward because it might be very crash heavy. But it's just wild seeing, like, oh wow, the version of the game that they were going to publish under Vivendi when Gwen Stefani and No Doubt were involved, that got fundamentally scrapped, and they just found whatever leftover pieces were working and stuck them together, and it didn't matter if they were in order or not. Alright. And then next, I want to tier Fugitive Hunter. This is going to just bad. There are probably mechanically worse games on PlayStation 2 and mechanically worse looking games. This does not look good or play good. If you're unfamiliar with this game, this was an attempt to make a like cathartic terrorist hunting game, and in fact the most wanted enemies you go after are real life, like, most wanted characters, including just straight up Osama bin Laden, and I think in some versions Saddam Hussein. It like depends on the region, but it's so tasteless because they play it straight. They don't see their gimmick of like doing weird Tekken one-on-one fights with terrorists. They don't see it as being silly, or the weird rap rock stuff that plays over the top of the action. And just, it's an ugly game. It's not fun to play. I don't think the level layouts are interesting. They can get very confusing, and I just think it's so tasteless that I have to put it in just bad. Check out our playthrough though, but definitely don't give this one a go. It's not worth it. Now, Made Man, I believe the full name might be like Confession of a Family Blood, I forget it. Maybe a bit of a hot take. I'm going to put this in mid, because out of the 4 games here, I think it's probably the one with the most competence. Like, it has more mechanical design and aesthetics and some interesting presentation and gimmick stuff. The game is a made man in the mafia retelling his like life story, and it kind of jumps around through his life, and it's interesting in concept, just not executed very well, because you can, much like Malice, you get the impression that the game wasn't meant to be told out of order, and they just, or at least the order they told it in is not the intent, but they just had to at some point. But it's definitely trying to do some of what Max Payne was doing. And it does do some like cute split screen stuff and some interesting ideas of your main character like correlating events to his time in the Vietnam War and things like that. But unfortunately, like the shooting was just, it was mid. It's the best way to put it. It's like it worked. That's about it. Like, it has a cover system, but it doesn't really work. I found that the better way to fight enemies was to just strafe behind cover and just snipe them from far. The difficulty curve is wild. Like, some of the hardest levels in the game are in the middle, and then the next couple of levels will be trivially like the amount of health different enemies have. It just goes woo. It's all over the place, and the story ends up not being very interesting, and the kind of rambly, oh, I'm a guy in a cab telling you a story, it ends up like the charm disappears very quickly, and it just makes it too confusing. But again, I think it's too competent, especially in the early parts, for me to call it just bad. But again, I don't think it's entertainingly bad. I think it's kind of just, eh. And also, it's a game I constantly get confused with Trigger Man, which is a very similar game. That one's probably worse, though. Now, our last one, Skyscraper here. This one is probably going to be a hot take for some people who play it. So Skyscraper, I need to look up the developer name for this again, but they did a lot of weird licensed PAL only releases for the PlayStation 2. Namely, Beverly Hills Cop, which you can kind of tell this game is built on top of that engine and assets. As well as, I think they did the Miami Vice game. And they also used to do a lot of like Game Boy and Game Boy Advance conversions, which apparently is their best work. But this was the original IP, and it's their take on the bottle ship Die Hard like movie premise. You know, you're trapped in this skyscraper, and you're playing as a fish out of water average Joe who's competent, but you shouldn't be equipped for this situation, but is. It has some really fun gimmicks going on. It's very quick time to kill, like twitchy shooter. Because of the real life office settings, like it's a lot of very close quarters. And your guy can't reload. They don't justify it very well. They say, oh, he doesn't know enough about guns to know how to reload. It's like, well, if that's the case, he shouldn't be able to shoot them and hit anything. They should have just said that he doesn't have room to keep ammo on him. But oh well. And an unfortunately squandered idea, where because you're playing as a scientist, he can mix chemicals and make chemical weapons, and unfortunately it's only used for like a third of the game. And most of the time it's just used to clear obstacles. It's just, oh, there's a chemical you throw here and it removes this toxic gas or fire. Also it has the gimmick where your character has this weird condition that will like fuck with their vision, and if you start taking damage it will get worse over time. But there's a lot of potential with this one. Like, you can see their vision of, like, yes, they are very shamelessly copying Die Hard, but the gameplay is like the most kind of literal idea of that movie translated to like a PS2 era shooter. And it's kind of cool, like, having this system where, yeah, you don't reload, you just have to find whatever guns enemies left and improv your way around. But it's, it's definitely on the low end of shooting quality for the PlayStation 2. But I will say, I want to say the name of the studio was Bits Studio, but I'll add it to the spreadsheet. If you're looking at the spreadsheet, that will have developer names, but it's definitely one of their better games in terms of gun feel and things like that. But you can really see what they're trying for. There's a little bit of destructive environments. The main things, outside of the budget, because it's clearly very low budget, but they really try with the budget they have. But the main issues is just, the levels can be quite long if you don't know what you're doing and you don't have mid-level checkpoints. The reason is because in theory you can beat a level in like a minute, but you have to know where you're going, and there's no map system. If this game had a map system, that probably would have maybe pushed me to go even beyond bad but good. It also has this hilarious, some people found this annoying, but I could never found it not charming. Again, held back by the budget, but there's the main character's voice, and he self-narrates, and he's got this nasally British sarcasm voice. Always talks like this. Bullet holes, bleedings against company regulations. It's such an interesting take to make such a nosy, whiny protagonist. He's got that dry British wit, that sarcasm. But unfortunately, he does not have enough lines. He has unique lines, throughout the story. But any of the, I'm taking too much damage, I'm my medical condition's getting worse. He has like maybe 2 or 3 lines, and he just repeats those throughout the game. I think he said, "I really need a medkit." I think he said that like 100 times in the playthrough, and the game's only like a couple of hours long. But it's interesting, and I think it's worth checking out. I'd probably say play it on emulator, because I think you could get the best performance out of it, and also because of the lack of checkpointings and the map, I think it's a game where you'd probably enjoy a lot more playing with save states, if I'm being honest. I don't think it's a game really... But who knows? There's long plays on there on YouTube. People have beat the game on real hardware. There's also a Wii version that I want to try out as a higher frame rate, and also just you aim with the the Wii controller. There is a I think their name is Suzuka. Is a known PlayStation 2 ROM hacker who does a lot of like frame rate and widescreen hacks. He has made a hack for... they've made a hack, because I'm actually not sure, for the PlayStation 2 version to uncap its frame rate to the maximum, which is 50. Unfortunately, I need to figure out how to get Skyscraper to actually launch on Open PS2 Loader. There's some compatibility setting I need to find out, because right now it gets to the splash screen and freezes. But at least if you play it on emulator, you can get that full frame rate out of it. You don't have to play the Wii version. But yeah, this is the tier list now. So I'll save this. Here, let me scroll up actually, because some of it is being cut off. But I'm really glad to get these these games that most people would not rank. But, you know, the Bad Game Hall of Fame, yes, a lot of the games on there will just turn out to be bad, but, you know, the mission statement is to give them their due process, to show appreciation for them and the context around them. And I stand by that. I think Skyscraper is good in you know, like, its flaws are part of its charm and why it's so fun, and I think it's worth giving a looky. And obviously, you know, any other PS2 playthroughs we do at the Bad Game Hall of Fame will potentially, very likely, show up on this tier list as well. And we've got, a lot more games to get to. Now. Oh, God, I can't tell you how glad I am to be fucking done with this game. Like, I really enjoyed it at times, but just... God, it dragged on, and it got so grindy, and you were having to min-max your time so much, where you're just speeding through the days, doing the same thing over and over, and just hoping to get your social stat just exactly right to hit these requirements. And, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing if they can make this career mode smoother and not so brutal in these late stages. Alright, so what'll be coming up next? So, like I mentioned earlier, Joe from PS2 or Die has requested that Piglet game, and I want to do my boy right, and I will try and play that next. I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow or next week. Like I said, we were going to do something at the Bad Game Hall of Fame tomorrow, but some real life stuff's come up that has put a lot of things up in the air, so we'll just have to wait and see on that. If I do a stream tomorrow, like I said, I'll give you a heads up on Blue Sky. Blue Sky, I'm at Johnny Baghead, and you know, if you can't follow me there, I'll post when I'm going live on Twitter. So if you don't see a post on Twitter, that means I didn't go live, and then I'll have to figure out next week. I don't know if that'll be a one game stream or if that'll take a couple of streams to get through. And then we'll see from there. But I'm thinking of picking a couple of games, like not just spinning the wheel. I've been wanting to do like a Need for Speed game, so I might pick that specifically. And we'll work out things from there. One of the members of the Bad Game Hall of Fame is mid-moving. They're getting settled at this point, so that schedule will get more solidified soon as well. Give them a follow. I'll have to get a bot command on my channel just to let people know about the Bad Game Hall of Fame stuff, so people can follow that. But that's gonna do it for me. I need to recover after that. That got way too grindy at the end. Oh. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the show. I've been your host, Johnny Baghead. I've been nattering for way too long. My throat is killing me. So, take care, everyone. Bye-bye.